Happy weekend, everyone. We've had this one circled on our calendars. Two great teams with stars leading the way, Grant.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Green, and it's Kidd in at the point. Outside White, pass to Adams. Here's English. Adams a screen. Shot clock at 6. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Drops in the 3. English has got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
For 3. Adams grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3, Barrett. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, BA. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Here's Caldwell Pope. With the second effort, Adams grabs the miss.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
English passes to Parsons. Adams a screen. White drives in. Off with the layup.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Kidd. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. They grab their own miss. Good work there as it goes.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Out left to the wing. With the fadeaway. And again, it's Clippers missing.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Barrett finds Adams. Adams a screen. Here's English. No good on the 3. The Clippers trail. Here's Marley. No points yet. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots from 14. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Adams. Adams with a screen on Green. Outside White. Hill for 3. The shot, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Morris sets a screen. Pass to Kidd. From deep. He buries it from 3. Kidd's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early. Outside Barrett.
Adams with a screen on Green. Now here's Hill. Fires from the corner, and he drops that one in.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points so far. Kidd. And Los Angeles, another three.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Green covering. Adams a screen. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
And Adams drops them both. The Clippers in the lead.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics. Number 4, Rick Smith.
58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morris outside. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Boston pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Hero, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to the wing. Pass to Robertson. It's Thomas on the wing. Hey, from beyond the arc. And it's Smith with a rebound. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles up by... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Andre Robertson out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Thomas in at the 4. Right wing. Morris outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by English. Pass to Hero. Here's English. The 3. It's rebounded by Morris. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Hill with the steal for the finish. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. With the 10-footer, that shot off. The Celtics with the lead. Hero outside. Outside, Hill. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Got a piece of it. So it's Boston now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Kennard outside. Pass to Robertson. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. They still need this. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to English. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Kennard outside. Here's Robertson. Back to Kennard from outside the arc. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Hero. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. English can't get it to go.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Nat. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Barrett's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Hill. Over to the wing, to the middle. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, I'm not into labels, I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him? He said, be aggressive, don't defer, and hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. BA, back to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. White, the pass to Parsons. And here is Barrett. It's hauled in by Rollins.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Thomas. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And he comes up with a bucket.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. White, the pass to Parsons. The 3, Barrett. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Clippers trail by 9. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Who poked away. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Friday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nuggets, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Here's Barrett.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
Barrett against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Kidd. 6 to shoot. Will it go? And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Now Adams. Here's English. He has 7. He shoots it. And that's not going to go. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
At times in the past, we've teased the fans for how they voted. But it's not easy, man. There's a lot of talented guys out here. I love to see who's leading.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Celtics.
Slashing, scoring, and close.
And that's a wrap on half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Celtics lead by 9. Kobe White out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Parsons in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Los Angeles shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Pass to Kidd. Barrett against Caldwell Pope. Green with a screen on Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Outside Barrett. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Barrett's got 5.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Here's Kidd. Knocks it down from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Adams a screen. Looking to end this cold spell. English can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by White. Outside for Green. Takes the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Parsons. Puts up a 3. He can't hit that time.
Rough start to the second half for them. Only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He has 6.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Pass to Parsons. And stolen by Green. He goes up, and it's hammered home by Green.
Got to reward the big man Green for running the floor. Excellent execution.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Kobe White 3rd.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Parsons. Here's English. Launches a 3. That shot is off.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Kidd. He's got 12. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Barrett against Caldwell Pope. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. White, the pass to Parsons. Here's English. He's got 7.
He hit 1-3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since. Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
It's stolen by Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by White. It's tipped and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boy, that was bad. It was like they were running different plays.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Morris is checked in. Boston's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's White. Yet to see a basket. English can't get it to go.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Adams covering. From 7, Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. White, the pass to English. Again, the miss by Boston.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. 6 on the shot clock. Morris passes to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. The rebound by English.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now Adams. From deep 3-point range. Rebound by the Clippers. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kidd. To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Now Barrett. Adams with the ball. White for 3. That shot off the mark. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Morris. 58 seconds left in the third quarter here. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Adams covering. Fires, top of the key. Can't get it to drop.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Outside White. To stop the drought. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kidd. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Kidd's got 6 in the quarter.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Here's English, guarded by Morris. Driving in, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's Los Angeles, up 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Andre Robertson. He's out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Marley in at small forward. White, the pass to Hill. There's the triple. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Thomas, a screen on White. White against Caldwell-Pope from deep three-point land. Called in by Hill.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
White for 3. Counted from distance.
He's a pretty reliable three-point producer. White knows what his job is.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And there's a pick. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Drains the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pass to Robertson. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Thomas, a screen on White. Here's Caldwell-Pope. The jumper from the wing, off target.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Hill finds White. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Hero. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Perry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Hill, the pass to Hero. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. So both teams making some changes here. Boston has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's Parsons. Allen defending. They grab their own miss. Adams. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Misses the 3.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Thomas defends. Pass to English. Fires the three. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Dunn. Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Checked in for Boston. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Shot clock at 5. No good from 3. Clippers trail by 3. Outside, Caldwell Pope to tie it up. Another shot. Oh, Green just outworking the competition.
Over his career, Green has been in so many huge playoff games, so he's used to the pressure moment.
At the line for the Clippers, Raymond Green. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
Los Angeles has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Now Caldwell Pope. Here's the pick. To take the lead. Adams pulls it down.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And stolen by Green. Oh! Green dropping the hammer.
Oh, what a sense for the moment. Green, big time bucket.
1:25 left in the 4th quarter. Here's English. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
The Clippers in the lead. There's a minute 12 left in the 4th quarter here. Green with a screen on White. Now Green. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
This man has been in these moments so often. Nothing can take Draymond's focus away.
Here's English. Now Adams. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, gets the ball on the way down. What a call that could turn out to be.
46 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Adams covering. Another chance. They finally break through with a bucket.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Hey, Boston, let's get going for Celtics Entertainment. Hey, Boston, let's get going for Celtics Entertainment. Get loud.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's English. Adams a screen. Now Barrett, 5 to shoot. Oh, off target from downtown. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time to present our player of the game.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Antonio Daniels. Jones is out there with Williams. And it's Benjamin in at the 5 down low. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Jones kicks to Daniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Williams. Murray scanning the floor. Williams a screen on Daniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Picked by Williams to the inside. Great D that time from Favors.
Yeah, credit the defense there. Not allowing the easy layup.
Outside Williams. Murray outside. Fires the three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jones. Lets it go with the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Maxing baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. At the elbow, Williams. And stolen by Favors. On the wing, Murray. Outside Favors. To the paint. Murray down low. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Down low. Here's Williams. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Favors. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much. So it's the Timberwolves now after the Warriors pick up 3. Benjamin the pass to Jones. He's covered by Murray. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Warriors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just a straight flush by Murray. No threat.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Warriors with some changes. Nance comes in for Derek Favors. And Parker subbed in for Williams. Ellis is checked in for the Timberwolves. Phillips comes in for Antonio Daniels. Now here's Phillips. Will it go? It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. So, Greg, with All-Star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by Golden State.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Parker. Murray outside. For the 3, it's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Murray, a big point guard, can see over the defense.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, Phillips. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 12 points for him.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. The Warriors, 4th.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Lillard with it. He's guarded by Phillips. Williams passes Duarte. Now Lillard. Carr with the screen on Billups. And Lillard throws it down.
And don't sleep on Lillard's ability to elevate, more than capable of taking that one home.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Here's Snell inside. Here's Williams. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
The shot's good from Claxton.
And I wouldn't say he's pass first, but Lillard has really shown he can be a facilitator in this league.
Now here's Billups. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Snell. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams has a screen for Matthews. Launches from deep. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Warriors on top, up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Hot Rod Williams, Chauncey Billups out there with Tony Snell, then it's Brown, and it's Matthews in at the 3.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Pass to Snell, and stolen by White. To the middle. Here's Lillard, back to White. Williams against Mirotic. Here's Claxton. Clock at 6. Over in the corner, White. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Billups from outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0-1 from the field.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests. But Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Derek Favors checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for White, and then for Minnesota. Ellis is checked in for Brown. Jones comes in for Wesley Matthews. And Daniels subbed in for Tony Snell. Favors against Daniels. Outside, Billups. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The shot by Williams, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Timberwolves. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's the teardrop. And there's Murray on the assist by Claxton. And the Warriors lead by 5. For Minnesota, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Daniels dishes to Billups. The baseline J. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Wasted no time on that one. Favors got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
And Favors, very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
Pass to Billups. Williams a screen. Another miss by Minnesota. Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Murray with the bounce pass. Williams finds Murray. Lillard outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Some very valuable players right here. Big men who can create turnovers for their teammates inside. These are the power forwards and centers with the most assists in the past month. Derek Favors is second.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
Well, that's really what the new age big man has turned into. They're not just bruisers anymore.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Offensive rebound, Claxton. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
That's tipped. Jones, the pass to Mahorn. He's covered by Murray. Let's go. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Daniels. Got it from 16 feet.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And taken away by Ellis. Jones against Lillard. And stolen by Murray. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
Don't forget, Murray's steal started the fast break.
There's a minute left in the first half. Outside Daniel. Down low.
And what you love about Ellis, he's all-around game. Can score, rebound, block shots, and he does it all with a flair.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Brown is checked in for the Warriors. Williams comes in for Lillard. That's off as well, so he misses both. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 13-4 run. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Daniels. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 12. Jones with it. Favors picks him up. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Ellis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And we've reached halftime in this one. Warriors lead by 9. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Some great players vying for a spot on the team. Who made your ballot, big fella?
Well, Ernie, that's personal.
Oh, come on. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for Golden State.
Smooth operation.
And that concludes.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 9-point game. So with Parker on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Brown out there with Favors. Then it's Williams. Then there's Murray. Williams against Brown. Williams, a screen on Daniel. 4 on the shot clock. The 3 drills the three-pointer. 12 points for him. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Outside Favors. On the wing, Williams. And he comes up with the deuce. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Outside Daniel. He's covered by Murray. It's hauled in by Brown. Warriors leading by 11. To the paint. Here's Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides his team with some solid interior scoring.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. Last year, getting it done. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Daniel. Williams outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And what he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
Jones with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to Daniel. Jones dishes to Daniels. Benjamin the pass to Jones. And stolen by Murray. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Kevin?
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And the Warriors making a change here. Nance is checked in. Chauncey Billups checked in for the Timberwolves. Warriors leading by 12. Outside Williams. Pass to Murray. Launches it. Williams with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Benjamin covered by Nance. Outside Billups. 5 to shoot. From the baseline. Here's Benjamin. Nice D from Williams.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And Brown now atop the key. Pass to Murray. Driving the lane. And then Murray with the jam.
Well, when he takes off, Murray can put on a show in the air.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Timberwolves trail by 14.
Warriors foul. Number 8.
Lillard checked in for Nance.
First team foul. Substitution for your Warriors. Number 0. Damian Lillard.
Pass to Jones. Timberwolves passing it around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. That they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Three-pointer, Lillard. They grab their own miss. Williams against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Lillard. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Outside, Phillips. He's covered by Murray. Another miss by Minnesota.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Lillard looking around. Shoots the 3, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
Now Jones, nothing on the board. Pass to Williams. He's covered by Murray. Puts it up. The kick out to Billups. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's a screen by Williams. Misses the wing Jerry. And so it's the Golden State Warriors out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the wonder today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, Smith is out there with Herbert Jones. Then it's Brown. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard. Claxton, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Daniels kicks to Jones. Back to Ellis. Parker against Jones. From outside, off the mark. Warriors leading by 17. Claxton the pass to Murray. Lillard outside. Murray left side. Got it. Good job in the low post.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
It's Jones on the wing. Lillard against Billups. Brown with the screen on Lillard. Phillips passes to Brown and finished off by Brown.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Murray. He's covered by Daniels. Lillard with no one around. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Kings check in for the Warriors. Timberwolves also changing it up.
Watch him.
Oh, nuh-uh. No.
First step out.
Blue. I got 3. Here we go.
Yo, pop it.
I got
pick coming.
And
1.
Don't wait for me.
Yeah,
boy.
boy.
Way to finish that, baby.
I got you out.
Timeout.
Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. Are we down, I'm below, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Breeze in your face while your wrist locked. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10.
Blue.
Don't get picked. Watch the pick.
Crash that ball.
Fuck it, baby.
Keep shooting that, man.
And 1. D up on Chris.
Come on.
Keep taking that when you see it.
Greetings, everyone. And with the new year just behind us, some impressive new careers starting in the NBA. Our race for Rookie of the Year. You take a look at Vucevic. Well, we're in the middle of the season, and he's got to really step up to even get into the Rookie of the Year conversation.
He's not far outside the top 10, but hard to see him factoring into the race of Rookie of the Year at this point.
Well, you know, if it was earlier in the season, maybe. But at this point, even if he has an amazing second half, I just think he has too much ground to make up.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Marquise Chris is out there with Alex Len. Then there's John Wall. Then there's Johnson. And it's exceptional the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
The kick out to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Inside. Here's Fall. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Wall. Chris the screen to the paint. Tipped. And stolen by Jackson. Covered by Johnson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And again, it's Denver missing. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ball against Wall. Here's Fall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Wall, the pass to Chris. Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Rockets. Outside Hunter. Pass to Fall. They set a pick. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 5 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The Rockets lead by 3. Ball passes to Jackson. Pass to Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Fall. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
They set the pick. Pass to Jackson. Inside. And a nice finish on the layup.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
Nuggets trail by 4. No good on the triple. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hunter passes to Ball. Hunter finds Ball. The three is up. Rebounded by Denver. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip. Already with his second foul, the coach has a decision to make here.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Crowder, he's checked in for the Rockets. C.J. McCollum comes in for Ball. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Jackson, the pass to Hunter. Houston working the ball around. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Pass to Prince. Hunter against Johnson. Crowder with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Jackson. Now McCollum. Back to Jackson. Hunter against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Hunter, good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Hudson. Chris the screen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Now here's McCollum. Still no points. They set the screen. And here's Hunter for three. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Prince. Outside Johnson. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Fall. Fall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's McCollum. Here's the three. The shot won't fall. And that concludes the first quarter play. It's Houston up by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
They've got Seth Curry, and it's Crowder in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Pass to Curry. Crowder outside. Launches it. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Here's Hudson. Picked by Sabonis. Shot from the top of the key. The shot by Hudson, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Pass to Curry. Here's Crowder. Back to Curry. To the middle. Here's Ezeli. Not going to go that time. Sabonis with some nice D. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Hunter's checked in for the Rockets. Lonzo Ball comes in for Curry. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend. But I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe. Especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wall from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Just 3 to shoot. And it's rejected. And another miss by Denver. Houston leading by 11. Down low. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Pass to Wall. Back to Johnson. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Number 5, Houston.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, plenty the way the game is played now.
Lynn is good.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Ball against Wall. Ball passes to Gugliotta. Pass to Johnson. Now Chris. Outside Wall. From behind the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Wall's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
How about that? Nice to see Wall feeling it from beyond the arc. He's really worked hard to develop that shot.
Jackson. Pass to Hunter.
2 minutes on the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gugliotta. And here's Jackson. No good there. Off the double clutch.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And there's 1:38 left in the second period. Off target from three-point range.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Pass to Hunter. Ball outside. Back to Hunter. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Here we go. One-on-one. And he lobs it up. 1:03 left to play in the half. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Thursday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
You know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers, consistent. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
Intercepted! Ball taking his time here. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. Prince grabs the miss. Nuggets trail by 7. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Wall. Goes up on the baseline. Buries the jump shot. Wall's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range shades when the D gives him the chance.
To the middle. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Rockets ahead, up by 5. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And Houston has possession. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for David Adelman. John Wall is out there with Johnson. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Marquise Chris. They get the rebound. Fall. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Houston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
4th personal foul. First team.
And that one misses. Nuggets trail by 7. Pass to Sabonis. And here's Johnson. Hunter covering. Here's Wall. And he hits the jump shot. Wall's got 7 points in the game.
When the ball gets to Wall, he's going to be ready. The defense has to be ready too, or he'll let it fly the second he touches it.
Pass to Fall. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Denver. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Johnson. And it's blocked. Jackson, the pass to Hunter. The putback. Chris pulls down the board.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Pass to Wall. Here's Chris. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Here's Sabonis. No made baskets yet. Clock at 6. From downtown. Connects from downtown.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jackson outside. Nails it from 3. He's got 19.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on it.
Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. In the third spot, John Wall.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And the basket by Chris. Chris has got 6.
Wall doing a really good job as the floor general, moving the pieces around to get his team a high-quality look.
Ball passes to Jackson. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Hunter. There's the 3. And he jams it home with authority.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Denver moving it around. Now Chris, 6 points for him. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Houston. Ball's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Houston shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers help them win games.
Inside. And the basket by Chris. Give him 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. BA, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Outside Wall. Banked it in off the glass. Wall's got 9 points.
So much fun to watch John Wall get tricky with the rock and create for himself. That is special work right there.
The kick out to Ball. Rebounded by Denver. Pass to Wall. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Houston making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Richardson's checked in for the Nuggets.
2 minutes.
Picked by Sabonis.
2 minutes.
Denver needs to get off a shot. Ball for 3. He's off on that one. Houston leading by 6. Outside Hunter. Johnson against Jackson. To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Outside Richardson. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Fall. Fall's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Crowder outside. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 24.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Johnson. Ball for 3. It's hauled in by Fall.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now Jackson, covered by Johnson. To the middle. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. To the paint. Johnson passes to Wall. Drilled from 11 feet out. Wall's got 11 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Hunter. Shoots over Wall. Hunter, good. And the Rockets lead by 8.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And so... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Jake Crowder. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Johnson, and it's Ezeli in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Pass to Ball. Here's the floater. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Fires from deep. Rockets with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's Hunter. Tight defense on him. Houston working the ball around. Down low. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break.
You know, one of the things the team has confidence with Prince in is finishing on the break.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Crowder outside to the paint. Johnson inside. Prince is there. The shot by Johnson, no good. To the middle. And Prince with the bucket on the assist by Davis.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Ball. Guarded closely. Outside Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Prince grabs the miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Sabonis to take the lead. And no good.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Crowder, the pass to Hunter. Back to Crowder. Here's Azili. There's a screen. There's Ball with a 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To take the lead, and the layup is up and in.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
For Houston, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Caspi. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. There's Jackson with the 3. Len pulls it in. Len's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fade away. Again, Denver scores.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Ball outside. To the inside. Ball. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And Ball knows how to distribute the ball. Pun intended, for sure. An impressive point guard who continues to improve and impress as a passer.
Ball against Ball. The 11-footer. Count it!
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Hunter's checked in for Houston. Jackson outside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Johnson. No resistance. Just finished in transition with ease.
DJ still leading to the break. What a tremendous defender he is.
Fifth personal foul. First team foul.
Puts up the tray. It's off.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Defended by Jackson. Tries from 19. Oh, it misses. Rockets trail by 6. They set the pick. First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. And so he hits both.
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Wall looking over the floor. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it's off target.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
For 3, it's money from deep.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Standing at 6'4", Wall is a big point guard. That size along with his handles help him operate inside.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Hunter! Ooh, he can't tie it up. That one's no good. The Nuggets on offense. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Chris the screen. It's in!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Timeout called. Houston, they're behind by 5. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Ball fires. Knocks down the trifecta.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was one thing. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority. This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Shot's no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of... Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Craig, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Daniel Gafford is out there with Sanders. Then it's Michael Carter-Williams. Then there's Ori. Just 5 on the clock. Turner for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Carter Williams. Sanders with a screen on Porter. And Sanders with the basket on the assist from Carter Williams.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Porter. Screen by Bull. They get it again. Pass to Thorpe. Porter kicks to Turner. Goes up again, and that one's good by Porter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it's Carter Williams with the ball for the Heat. It's a three-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Outside, Porter. Turner against Ori. Turner looking around. Tries to hit him. And the rejection by Gafford. Inside, here's Sanders, and the dunk by Sanders.
And passing with a purpose there. I love how Carter Williams keeps his teammates involved.
And Michael Carter Williams gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Turner. And it's Miami with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Porter passes to Bull. Back to Porter. Bull setting the pick for Porter. Jacks up a 3. And Sanders pulls it down. The Heat leading by 3. Kevin Willis is checked in for Thorpe.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor, the Golden Pistons, number 42, Kevin Willis.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Griffin's checked in for the Pistons.
Personal foul. Team second. Coming onto the floor, the Golden Pistons, number 23, Blake Griffin.
Outside, Ori. Shot clock at 5. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Carter Williams following the miss by Griffin. 8 feet away. Turner covering. Screen by Sanders to the paint. Carter Williams against Turner. Pistons passing it around. Pass to Griffin. Shoots over Gafford. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Here's Carter Williams. Now here's Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Guarded by Porter. He can't hit that time. And it's Porter with the ball for Detroit. They trail by 3. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And They'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Different look here for Detroit. Willis comes in for Blake Griffin. And Juwan Howard's subbed in for Turner. Josh Christopher, he's checked in for the Heat. Ish Smith comes in for Carter Williams. Detroit on D. They trail by 1. Pass to Christopher. In the corner, Smith with it. Back to Ori. Clock at 4. Here's Christopher. Miami no good on that time either. Detroit's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Porter finds Howard. Offensive rebound, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
Now, let's take a look at Larry Sanders' numbers. He's coming off an excellent season, and he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. Turner passes to Howard. Carter Williams against Jackson. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Heat leading by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Fareed. Down low. And finished off by Fareed.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat lead by 7. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Martin is out there with Kenneth Faried. Then there's Davis. Then it's Michael Carter-Williams. And it's Smith in at the guard position. Launches a three. And Trey Murphy gets the three.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Faried. Williams feeling it out a bit. And the Heat get another bucket right there. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Roten kicks to Willis. In the corner, it's Griffin. The Pistons working the ball around now. Now Willis. In the corner, it's Griffin. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Great D that time from Martin. The Heat leading by 8. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Carter-Williams, the pass to Faried. And the dunk by Faried.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Different look here for Detroit. Thorpe, he checked in for Griffin. Jones comes in for Trey Murphy. And Porter subbed in for Roten. Porter against Carter-Williams. On the wing, Porter. To the wing right side. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pistons trail by 13. Outside, Porter pass to Turner. There's the three. Drains the three-pointer. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Turner covering. Gafford kicks to Carter-Williams. Gafford sets the pick for Carter-Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Jones with it. Now defended by Sanders. Here's Turner. Miami grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Thorpe with a screen on Carter Williams. And Michael Carter Williams gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Gafford against Thorpe. Thorpe with a screen on Carter Williams. 6 to shoot. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. You must select your dancing shoes at home.
Detroit making a switch. Jackson's checked in. Heat also with a sub. Collison's out there. For the Heat, their last game a loss to the Milwaukee Bucks. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Kevin?
Yep, a team effort. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Detroit. And Miami with a change here, too. Christopher's checked in. Just 3 to shoot. Takes a 3. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Pistons trail by 10. Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Banked in off the glass. Christopher's got his first basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Porter dishes to Carroll. Uncovered. And Sanders pulls it down. Sanders has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's stolen by Carroll. Porter passes to Carroll. With some arc. And good that time.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Pass to Christopher from downtown. Sinks the 3-pointer. Christopher's got the lead up to 13 now for the Heat.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A different look here for Detroit. Bowl, he's checked in for Griffin, and it's Turner in for Damari Carroll. Heat also with the sub is Smith. He's checked in for Josh Christopher. .104 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Porter. Pass to Turner. To the inside. Here's Thorpe. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Gafford sets the pick for Smith. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
Porter passes to Turner. Here's Thorpe. Pass to Bull. Outside Turner. Fires from deep. And it's Larry Sanders with the rebound. Sanders has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Smith launches it from deep. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sidelines. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Eric Spoelstra. And, Coach, what, if anything, do you think your team could improve on?
Well, the fact that, we had some open shots, so we missed them. We just have to stay the course. We're expecting a big burst from them in this building. We got to be stable all the way through.
You hope they start to fall. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Please, direct your attention now to the center court. And get ready for the fans half-court shot from the line. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, so close. So close. All right, give it up for our contestant.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Look at Detroit. You watch their games. They've had some highs, some lows. Still putting it all together.
Which you could say about most teams around this time of year.
Yeah, not a big insight, big fella.
What?
No, we're just messing with you. We're just messing with you.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Detroit Pistons.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for the Miami Heat. Thorpe is out there with Evan Turner. Then there's Porter. Then there's Bull. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Back to Porter. Bull setting the pick for Porter. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. 9 points in the game so far.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Turner from about 19 feet. Misses off the left iron.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
.90 seconds now into the second half. Porter. Here's Bull. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
They finally got one to go, but not until they missed 3 straight to start the second half.
Gafford sets the pick for Carter Williams. Fires for 3, and the Heat, another 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Porter looking it over. Clock at 6. Pass to Thorpe. Gafford with the steal. Back to Carter Williams. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%. So
take a break.
Not too bad.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Carter Williams hits them both. Here's Turner. He has 6. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes, I think, is underrated.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Horry kicks to Carter Williams. Inside. Over to the wing. 4 on the clock. And that's good. Robert Horry for 3. Horry's got 7.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Porter dishes to Turner. Outside Porter. Pistons passing it around. Shoots it. And it's Miami with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Sanders. And here is Gafford. Porter with the steal. Here's Turner. Yes, that goes in. He has 5. The Heat leading by 22. Carter Williams with it. He has 6. Sanders sets the screen for Carter Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
That free throw good from Carter Williams. Griffin's check in for Thorpe. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Porter. And Michael Carter Williams gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Howard's checked in for the Pistons.
First team foul. Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, number 8, Jawan.
Porter passes to Turner. Porter a screen on Horry.
Watch the screen.
5 on the clock. Turner for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Gafford. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Porter finds Turner. Back to Porter. With the shot. Detroit, no good that time either.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
3-pointer. Larry Sanders with the rebound. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 19-7 run. Carter Williams the pass to Gafford. Here is Sanders. And here's Horry for 3. It's good from long range. Horry's got 10.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm. Well, this has been far from his best game. And if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Pass to Gafford. Carter Williams against Howard. Carter Williams, the pass to Gafford. Breaks it off the glass.
D14. Porter. Hey. Porter. Kevin.
And a foul.
That looked good right there.
Keep
That
letting
looked
that
good.
fly, baby. And I get the bucket.
You know what's up?
Way to bring it. No.
Oh, man.
No baseline. Ah, what the foul? Once. You got it out. Yep. Yo, close in. Yep. Close.
Start. Woo. Start.
At the small forward position.
Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Daniels against Fultz. Shot clock at 6. Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And it's Daniels with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. This, their first chance to take a look at Tampa this season. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, Markelle Fultz doing a little bit of orchestration right there. Nice pass.
Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Middleton covering. To the middle. Benjamin. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. He said, let's be honest, Jimmy Butler is one guy we have to be aware of at all times. When it comes to a player who's as versatile as he is, that means the D has to be versatile too. That means showing Butler various looks and various defenders. Back over to you, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Daniels. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Let's go with a three. And the rebound goes to Tampa.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And it's Daniels with the ball for the T-Wolves. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Williams misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Daniels against Fultz. Here's Middleton. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
Daniels outside. To the paint. Here's Williams. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Fultz.
Number 2, Kyrie Irving.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Just 5 on the clock. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The Pelicans, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Pass to Williams. Benjamin. Soft touch off the glass.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Irving. Here's Olajuwon. Pulls it from the corner. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Irving for 3. Fires in the triple. Irving's got 5 now.
A player who can hit from range and make it look effortless. Kyrie is that guy.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. making a change here. Massey's checked in. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Irving. To the inside. Williams. No good with a layup.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real-life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Back to you guys.
He plays without fear. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Billups. After the basket by Tampa. Back to Daniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 4 on the clock. Here's Matthews. Three-pointer, no good. For Tampa, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Middleton passes to Irving. To the left wing. There's 48 seconds left in the first. And down it goes. 2 points. And Minnesota with possession here. 4-point game. Daniels against Middleton. Pass to Billups. And there's the screen. Here's Matthews. No good again that time. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Irving with it. He's coming off a 13-point game again. Down low. Here's Manning. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And it's a 6-point Tampa lead.
Good execution after getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Tampa with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what do you guys think about Tampa here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Green. Buddy Hield is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Olajuwon in at center. And for Minnesota, we've got Herb Jones. And it's Brown in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Billups. Still without a bucket. Brown passes to Jones. Here's Billups. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Green. Shoots from 12. Jones with the block. Inside. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Daniels has got 5 now.
Aggressive move in the painted area just makes some things happen.
Outside Irving. Out to Hield. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Billups' shot is off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Green. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now here's Jones. And it's Culver with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned to us.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. but really overall roster construction is critical.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making some changes. Passy, he's checked in for Green. Chris Middleton comes in for Culver, and it's Fultz in for Heel. Here's Daniels. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Williams. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Tampa leading by 11. Here's Irving. Passy, the pass to Irving. Yep, count it. Irving's got 7.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Now Fultz to the inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, you can see Markelle Fultz starting to get comfortable, understanding how to thread the pass through the defense.
On the wing, Jones. Back to Daniels. Pounded by Fultz. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Markelle Fultz.
And good whistle there.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First free throw is good. And Tampa making a change here. Both good from the line that time. And here's Tampa now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Now here's Irving. He has 7. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 7.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
And Irving comes to help. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
2 points. That one goes.
Plays like that, So easy for him.
And here's Fultz. He's scoreless. Middleton passes to Green. Back to Middleton. Fultz scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Right side Green from 18 feet away. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Billups. Pass to Daniels. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And Tampa calls time here. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that ball.
Timberwolves making a change here. Snell's checked in. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. In the third spot, the Pelicans.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
A minute and a half left to play in the first half of basketball. Back to Fultz. The three is up. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They retain possession. Middleton covering. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Tony Snell.
1 minute left to play in the first half. Middleton outside. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, he counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Pelicans, Hakeem Olajuwon. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Daniels. 5 points in the game. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Williams, an easy 2 on the layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Fultz. There's a screen. To the paint. The steal. Daniels with it. Fultz picks him up. Daniels outside. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Tampa on top. They lead by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, they're making their move up in the rankings. I'll tell you, right now, they're at the top, and everything's on a positive trend.
That's what it's about, trying to get better each and every day.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Pelicans.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Pelicans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Chris Middleton is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5 down low. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Middleton covering. Out of bounds. It'll be Tampa's ball. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. And then Friday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the Vancouver matchup, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
Daniels against Fultz. Pass to Olajuwon. Daniels against Fultz. Fires for 3. With the clock winding down. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Middleton passes to Olajuwon. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
The ball goes to Minnesota.
All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. Markelle Fultz is second.
Yeah, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Here's Olajuwon. 15 points in the game. Defended by Jones. Tipped. Olajuwon passes to Fultz. Second chance shot. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Back to you guys.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Such a wide open look. And now just a 3-point Tampa lead.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
And Tampa calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Pass to Middleton. Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves trail by 3. Daniels outside. That one's good. This game is all even. 17 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Fultz. There's a screen. To the inside. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 17.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Daniels against Fultz. Williams with the screen. Inside. Down low. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Greg?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Free throw drops for Williams. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Tampa. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Inside, here's Olajuwon. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Olajuwon's got 19 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Williams a screen on Irving. Six to shoot for the lead. They get it back.
Corralling defensive rebounds, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Now it's a 4-point Tampa lead.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. Number 5 is Kyrie Irving.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there, each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Now here's Daniels. 7 points in the game. Pass to Billups. Williams with the screen. Ooh, ripped away. In transition. And here they go. Some nice passing by Tampa here. Here's Manning. Shot clock at 5. And the 3 off target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And he makes it on the layup. He's got 19.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Tampa. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Manning's shot is good. Manning's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. And he makes it.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Tampa.
And he knocks down the first one. Culver, he's checked in for Tampa. Hield comes in for Middleton. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Daniels outside. Pass to Snell for the tie. Buries it from 3. Snell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Culver. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket is good. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Matthews. He's covered by Culver. Pulls it from the top of the key. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Tampa on top, up by 2. And when... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Herb Jones, and it's Phillips in at the point guard position. To the middle, here's Ellis, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Irving looking it over. Pass to Fultz. From the high post. It's Middleton on the wing. Over Jones. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Jones. Pass to Ellis. That one is off. Good D by Bassi. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Irving. Now Bassi.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Jones from outside. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Bassey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Middleton passes to Irving. Green with a screen on Daniels. Irving against Daniels. Pass to Green. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
To the inside. And stolen by Green. Fultz passes to Irving. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Misses in close. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Williams, a screen on Fultz. 2 in the drought. And perfection right through the net. Give him 23.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Irving, the pass to Fultz. For 3. Unable to get that one.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Daniels outside. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And again, no good by Tampa.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To take the lead.
Tampa foul call. Markel Fultz. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves. Taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Fultz. Defended by Jones. They set the screen. Unloads from 9. Oh, it misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Daniels. Now pass to Williams. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Middleton outside. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
You're working the 2-man game with Middleton. They trust him to make those good reads.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Middleton covering. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
This arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Daniels. Now pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Now it's Jones. Tipped. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Tampa is shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Daniels against Fultz. Now here's Daniels. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Yes, sir, with the three.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Middleton outside. Defended by Jones. It's tipped. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally. And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. The Pelicans call timeout. What's the best strategy for them?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. Outside Fultz. Rises up. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves. Pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this with them.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. RJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Donaldson. Jones is out there with Dunn. Then it's John Collins. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And this is where this kid feasts. Give Bam the ball inside, and he'll take care of the rest.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year. And you'd love to see Bam Adebayo grow his shooting range a little. Get more aggressive, but his defense and athleticism are a great start.
Now, here's Dunn. Jones, no luck. Here's Okeke. Pass to Vasquez. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Okeke. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Pulls up, high post, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 5.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Out to the right wing. Collins against Adebayo. From deep. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now, here's Collins. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. It's all in by Alonzo Mourning. Hornets leading by 3. Okeke passes to Vasquez. Mourning a screen on Dunn. Right wing. Buries the long-range jumper.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Defended by Jones. Down low. Now the 76ers on the break. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Monks checked in for the Hornets.
Team foul. Now in for Charlotte, number 1, Malik Monk.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On the wing, Monk. 5 to shoot. Overdone. The shot by Monk is no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
The 3 ball. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Double team on Adebayo. Charlotte again missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making
the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Collins. Outdone. Here's Donaldson. Still yet to score. Dunn kicks to Collins. From about 16. Dunn misses. Hornets leading by 6. To the paint.
76ers foul.
And the 76ers making a change here. Porter's checked in.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Okeke. Back to Monk. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Now done. Now Porter. 1:43 left in the first quarter. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Monk, the pass to Cycling. Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Okeke passes to Cycling. Charlotte moving it around.
76ers foul.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And the 76ers making a change here.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Jones, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Dunn. Now Plumlee. Left side, Porter. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Fader on the way. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Holiday. Doesn't go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Hornets on top. They lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Plumlee. Chris Dunn is out there with Jones. Then there's Tony Batiste, and it's Porter in at the small forward. Down low, Mourning. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
It's Porter outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Jones against Monk. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Mourning.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the Hornets making a change here. Vasquez comes in. And the 76ers also making a change. Persons checked in for Otto Porter Jr. The tray. And it's Jones. That time on the assist from Plumlee. Plumlee's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Monk has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
Jones, no luck.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Hart the pass to Boucher. Person against Hart. Pass to Dunn. Now here's Plumlee. Outside, Jones. Puts up a three. Again, the miss by Jones.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Vasquez passes to Boucher. Plumlee with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Jones dishes to Dunn. Here's Batiste. Still scoreless. Pass to Person. And here's Jones from deep three-point land. Again, the miss by Jones.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. He's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Back to Hart. Boucher with a screen on Dunn. Here's Vasquez. And again, the Hornets missing. Philadelphia's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Dunn passes to Person. Here's Jones. There's a screen. Takes the three. Again, the miss by Jones.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck with deep here. It's just not his night.
And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But, Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. The 4th spot held by Chris Dunn.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
The 76ers trail. Outside, Jones. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. He has 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Just 4 to shoot. His three-pointers off the mark.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
A three-pointer, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
We've got 1:28 left here in the second. It is Okeke, still without a basket. Vasquez can't get it to go. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Collins. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Vasquez passes to Okeke. Shoots from the high post. To the middle. Here's Boucher. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Boucher's got 4 this quarter. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Collins.
Hornets foul. Number 43.
Morning's checked in for the Hornets. Bam Adebayo comes in for Chris Boucher. Henderson's checked in for the 76ers. Pass to Donaldson. 5 on the clock. Back to Henderson from outside the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Mourning. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
I usually only see Shaq drool when it comes to food, but their performance on the board tonight is getting to him.
Let's turn our attention to the three-point shot. And that is our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bam Adebayo is out there with Mourning. And it's Vasquez. And it's Okeke in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Done outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Dunn. Last season's performance for him. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Such a wide open look. He's got 14.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Outside Collins. Jones from outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Mourning's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Okeke. Off target from 3-point range. The 76ers trail by 5. Shot from 16, and the basket is good.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Pass to Vasquez.
Come to me.
Looks for Mourning, gets it to him. A fader. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He's guarded by Mourning. Kicks it out to Jones. For the tie. The Hornets pull it in. Mourning's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Okeke. So the wing on the left. Here's Vasquez. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
They set the pick. It's good. This game is all even. 12 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. In second, the Hornets.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Mourning kicks to Vasquez. Pass to Okiki.
76ers foul. Number 23. First personal foul. First team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now here's Vasquez. No scoring in this one. Shot clock at 3.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Pass to Jones. For the lead. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Donaldson's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
There's Okiki over in the corner to Vasquez. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Philadelphia moving the ball around. To the inside. And Adebayo sends it back.
Oh, great instincts from Bam. Such a high IQ defender.
Mourning dishes to Vasquez. Pass to Okiki. Inside. Here's Mourning. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Thursday, they continue the road trip heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
And you know for that matchup with New York, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Jones. Pass to Monk.
2 minutes.
For the lead, it's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Outside Porter. Now here's Collins. There's a screen by Collins. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For Charlotte, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And he makes the first. Hart, he's checked in for Adebayo. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Henderson's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Offside Collins. Back to Henderson. Over Hart. Henderson, no good. And he drives in, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Skal Labissière's checked in for Charlotte. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Plumlee is checked in for John Collins. Plumlee sets the pick for Henderson. And they get it. Porter looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Give Porter that shot, and he's going to take it. I like how much confidence he has in himself.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Done against Monk. Labissiere with the screen for Monk. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Hart, that's good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey.
Oh, he got it to go.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Woo.
Oh, beats the buzzer from way down court. These fans are stunned.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. It's Charlotte up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Hornets leading by 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Chris Dunn is out there with Jones. Then there's Tony Batiste. Then it's Otto Porter Jr. And it's Plumlee in at the 4th.
Every time Monk steps up and knocks down a 3, it just looks so effortless.
Pass to Plumlee. And here's Porter. To the paint, 6 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Batiste's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's a nice sign. Porter normally on the other end of the pass, but great awareness.
Pass to Zykley. Over Batiste. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Not everything fell for them in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
On the wing, Jones. Monk defending. Plumlee sets the pick for Porter. Back to Plumlee. Dunn passes to Porter. Releases. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And now that's 11 points for Otto Porter Jr. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Hornets. Chris Boucher comes in for Labissiere, and Hart subbed in for Monk. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Back to Jones. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Collins, the baseline J, off the mark. Hornets leading by 5. Driving in. To the middle, stolen by Collins. Fast break, Philadelphia. Finished off the break.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 24 points for him.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Traps in the tray.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond. here in the second.
Charlotte has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Just lost his head out there. It will happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Out left of the wing. Done outside to take the lead. And the 76ers get it back. Outside Collins. The tray. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
20 feet out. The shot is good.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 4. And here's Vasquez. Here's Adebayo. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Oh, the strength of Adebayo is impressive and sometimes overwhelming for the defense.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Beyond the arc. A three-pointer. Good.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Adebayo with the screen on down.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Number 22. 2 shots.
Take a break.
And drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
1:22 left to play in the final quarter. Does not go. The 76ers trail by 3. Takes it inside. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Adebayo with a screen on Jones. Oh, good on the layup.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Hornets.
And with his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Collins. Knocks down the three.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerds there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3-point split.
And down goes the three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
The kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win.
Oh, say does that star...
Two elite centers from tip off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Donovan Mitchell, also Green out there, and it's Robinson in at the three.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Garland against Mitchell. Launches it. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Mitchell.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
DeRozan outside. No good from outside. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the middle. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, nice hook shot. That's a go-to move for him.
Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, sometimes you know contact is coming, and Mobley did a nice job making sure he got the bucket.
Mitchell, the pass to Robinson. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
O'Neal misses.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Mitchell against DeRozan. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Green covering. And that one's good. DeRozan.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Mitchell. On the wing, Green. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Inside. DeRozan against Robinson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And that makes it a tie ball game. Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Garland. To the inside. DeRozan outside. To the wing on the left. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's Mitchell. No points yet. He's covered by O'Neal. Excellent D there from O'Neal. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Garland. Pass to O'Neal. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Phoenix. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And Portland has possession after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Hayward against Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Hayward outside. Back to Mitchell, to the paint. Another steal. Garland against Mitchell. Garland scanning the floor. That three's off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. 1:56 left in the opening quarter. Mobley outside. To the middle. Out to Garland. The three is up. He drops it from range.
And Garland is an effective shooter, capable of shooting 40% on threes for an entire season.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. Over the past month, here's the best in free throw shooting. The 4th spot held by Gordon Hayward.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
A minute 15 left in the first quarter. And it's Green missing. Portland leading by 5. Here's Danley. He's scoreless. And the shot's good.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Right side Johnson. Hayward outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Green.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Rulin. Here's Vaughn. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
30 seconds left in the opening quarter. And here's Mitchell. From deep, Johnson. They get it back. Here's Paxson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Outside Mitchell. Back to Hayward with 1 on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Sharp at the 2 with Avdia playing the 3. And it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Portland starting the second. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second. The Suns trail by 8. Pass to Mitchell. Now Hayward. Shot on the wing. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dantley. Here's Paxson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Hayward, good.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Here's Vaughn. Check by Mitchell. There's the drive. Vaughn, the pass to Rulin. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. Phoenix also changing it up. Biyombo comes in for Monroe. And it's Ross in for Johnson. And so it's Phoenix with it. They trail by 7. Now here's Biyombo. He's covered by O'Neal. Ross for 3. Portland with a rebound. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. DeRozan passes to Vaughn. Giddey against DeRozan. Clock at 4. A deep 3. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
If he keeps taking shots from that far out, I think the coaching staff might just find a spot for him on the bench.
Yeah, you have to understand what you're good at and play within yourself. He just did the opposite.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Rulin. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And he gets that one. O'Neal's got 9 points.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Hayward. Give him 8. Giddey passes to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for the Suns. Green comes in for Giddey. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. You look at Biyombo, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now. And of course, DeMar DeRozan.
These 2 rookies have brought it on the defensive end as of late, just racking up those steal totals.
Now here's O'Neal. 9 points in the game. Garland, the pass to Robinson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Hayward's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Garland. Pass to Robinson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Garland. From deep, Hayward. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Hayward's got 13.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now Garland. Kicks it to DeRozan. The Suns clear it. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside Robinson. Pass to O'Neal. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. Phoenix making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
Shooting 1.
And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Now here's Garland. Screen by O'Neal. O'Neal on the wing. Outside Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland with the ball. Hayward picks him up. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Shoots over Robinson. No good off the back of the rim. Portland trailing here. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Mobley, he's checked in for Portland. .103 left in the half. Mitchell against Garland. Robinson for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Mitchell against Garland. Mobley outside to the paint. And stolen by Green. In transition, here they come. Robinson against DeRozan. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. Down low. And a deep 3 from Garland. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Gordon Hayward, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Phoenix. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Phoenix Suns.
When contributions off the bench make this big of an impact, it leaves the team feeling good. It's a morale builder, guys, in a good way.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in energy level, the activity level. They've been a step ahead the whole way.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole weekend, all the events on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Gordon Hayward having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Blazers trail by 7. And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Green. He's out there with Mitchell. And it's Robinson in at the small forward position. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Green. Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now here's Garland. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing to Rosen. Robinson defending. Here's O'Neal. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. From deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland, the pass to DeRozan. Now here's O'Neal. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Green. Robinson to 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Robinson's got 15 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's next time, Portland. Here are your Blazers answers.
While we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. You look at DeRozan, he's having a great season, 2nd in the league. And of course, Bismack Biyombo.
These 2 young guys are feeding off one another, trying to best one another. It's a healthy competition.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Mobley, left side. 3 on the clock. And the shot falls short that time.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Robinson defending. Pass to Garland. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
And here's Mobley. Right side O'Neal.
Blocked. Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Outside Mitchell. Robinson finds some space. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Robinson's got 17 points.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to DeRozan. Mobley outside. Up and over Biyombo. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Suns lead by 14. Robinson can't hit. Outside Garland. Screen by O'Neal. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Outside Mitchell. The fadeaway. And it's good. 2 points. 6 points for him.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Hayward, he's checked in for Phoenix. Tipped. Here's Danley. Inside, O'Neal. It's tipped.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
You know, it's fun watching Hayward turn it on like this. He's scorching hot and attacking the defense with confidence.
Outside Garland. Here's O'Neal. The shot off that time.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
That free throw good from Hayward. Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Hayward. Blazers trail by 20. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Vaughn. Checked by Mitchell. Vaughn, the pass to O'Neal. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Robinson for three. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Suns on D. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Pass to O'Neal. Off target at the rim.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Second shot opportunity. Mitchell misses.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
To the middle. Here's Rulin. Nice D from...
Way to flush, baby! Yo, watch his screen!
Shark.
Switch.
Yes, sir. That's all you.
Hey, whoa! Get Josh. Way to grab it.
Oh, that one felt good, though.
Timeout.
Yo, set it up. Who got hit? Hey, why Steve Mills? I see him. Pressure him up. Yo, match up on the road. Screen. You do strong for that, baby. Corner. Mitchell. Oh, yeah. Get to him.
And the players getting themselves into game high. Welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Jason Tatum. Malone is out there with Goga Bitadze. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Here's Tatum, carried from 15 feet out. So, Tim, many have speculated that being an NBA coach is one of the most thankless jobs in all of professional sports. Do you agree with that?
Well, Kevin, it certainly can be. There's an awful lot of pressure that comes with those coveted positions. There's not a lot of job security. And, of course, there's always the difficulty in dealing with star players. But when you win, I don't know there's a better job in professional sports.
And when there's winning, there's always coaching probably at the core. Am I correct on that?
There is no doubt there has to be cohesion between a coaching staff and that roster if you want to win at the highest level.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
So it's Rubio bringing it up for Utah. It's a three-point game. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Malone, a screen on Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum kicks to Malone. Here's Rubio. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. For the three. That's it. And he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Three-pointer. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Pass to Rubio. Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I know Coach wants to see Tatum make snappy passes like that more often.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Utah. Murray's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Henson the pass to Moncrief. From past the arc. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Malone. Shot clock at 6. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Duncan.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Now here's Moncrief. Murray with the defensive effort. And there's the drive. It's slammed in by Malone.
And it's important that Murray looks to set up his teammates. Nice pass there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Moncrief kicks to Duncan. And stolen by Murray. To the inside. Stolen by Henson. Moncrief El Cid with it. Now guarded by Murray. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. No good with the triple. Jazz leading by 5. Tatum passes to Bitadze. The kick out to Tatum. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And it's going to take a little time, but Tatum has the tools to be one of the best scorers in our league.
Pass to Washington. Can they get it? And then Washington with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now take a look at some league leaders with the rundown of the best passing big men in the NBA over the past month. 5th is Kyle Kuzma.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
Yeah, having a big guy who can create for others used to be a luxury, but now it's a requirement, and it makes your offense that much harder to defend.
Here's Abrinas, screened by Malone. In the corner, Tatum with it. Shoots over Kuzma. Tatum's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Kevin, back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now, here's Tatum. After the miss from Tim Duncan. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Cheeks checked in for Duncan. Bogdanovich is checked in for Utah. Thunder trailing by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Parrish. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Murray outside. Just 3 on the clock. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Jazz out in front, leading by 4. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Kyle Kuzma is out there with Parrish. Then it's Moncrief. Then there's Washington. And it's Cheeks in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Malone. Here's Murray. Here's Abrinas. This one for 3. Parrish grabs the board. Washington with it. Now guarded by Murray. Washington passes to Cheeks. A wide open look here for Kuzma. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks. Kuzma's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. Outside Bogdanovich. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Teams will make substitutions. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Rubio. Not enough on that one as it misses. Oklahoma City trailing. Down low, here's Moncrief. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Abrinas kicks to Malone. Shoots over Kuzma. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
A go-to shot for Malone. He looks so comfortable and in rhythm from the mid-range.
Moncrief against Rubio. Here's Parrish. Lays it up and banks it in. Parrish has got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Rubio sets the pick for Murray. Outside, Malone. No good on the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the three, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Duncan's checked in. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Jazz. Murray outside. And Malone with the stuff.
Been so creative with the ball in his hand. Murray draws the defense in and then makes a terrific pass.
Now here is Moncrief. To the right side. Kuzma, a good look. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Kuzma's got 5 now.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Murray outside. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Tatum, 6 to shoot. Malone kicks to Murray. Rubio with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. The Thunder have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Murray. He has yet to score to the inside. Malone. Not going to go that time. Duncan with some nice deep. Washington kicks to Moncrief. Pass to Theus. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Utah's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Murray, the pass to Tatum. To the middle. And stolen by Kuzma. Here's Moncrief.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Duncan with a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. No good from Duncan. Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Rubio outside. Shoots over Moncrief. The Jazz with another miss. The Thunder shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Murray for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Theus the pass to Duncan. Got it! Duncan down low.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. our voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Well, you look at Duncan. With the voting as it is now, it looks like he'll miss out on a spot in the starting lineup for the East.
Yeah, and not even in the top 10, but it shouldn't take away from what he's done this year. It's been a very good season for him.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Batazzi setting a screen for Malone. Pass to Rubio, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Malone.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate, and the coach is going to have something to say about that.
43 seconds left to play here in the half. And here is Henson. Got a piece of it. The rebound by Batazzi.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Washington against Tatum. And Batazzi throws it down.
I love Tatum's ability to pass. It's going to really enhance his ability to score as his career progresses.
Pass to Duncan. And it's blocked. From deep three-point territory. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
They found an advantage in the painted area,
and that is it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Ricky Rubio. Malone is out there with Tatum. Then it's Batazzi.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Jazz shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Washington. Tatum, that's good. Tatum's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Utah.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game. Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Kevin. Turning
potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Theus following the three-pointer by Utah. Henson in the post, Malone Adams, and John Henson with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Rubio. No scoring in this one. Duncan grabs the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And, Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins. Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Pass to Theus. And he's good on the three ball. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
They're on fire to start this quarter, and with each basket, their confidence grows.
Now Batadze. Duncan defending. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim is the one that you prefer watching.
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And he's good on the second. The Thunder leading by 3. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Well, there's no lack of range in this. The leading three-point shooters among the ranks of the NBA's big men last month. You take a look at Malone, he's absolutely deadly from outside.
And maybe most of the time a coach doesn't want to see his center or power forward drifting away from the hoop, but that's not the case with him.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. To the paint, picked off in midair. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter. Thunder have gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. From deep. And it's Theus missing. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime.
And this kid understands the importance of free throws. Tatum doesn't take them lightly.
The Jazz have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Henson with the screen. Pass to Washington. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the night.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good from Washington. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Murray's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
Well, they still have the lead. Now they have to protect it.
Nice ball movement by Utah. The 3. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Washington, that's good.
And, you know, good things happen when you keep your head up like Kuzma did there.
Now Murray. Nothing on the board. Malone at the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And now Utah, fast break. He's covered by Washington. Takes a 3. Murray, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Utah trailing here. Tatum kicks to Murray. Malone at the elbow. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Good on both.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Now, here's Washington. He has 6. Kuzma finds Washington.
Number 27. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:47 left to play in the third. Tatum against Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. A 3 ball. The Thunder with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tim Duncan picks one up. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Jazz.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Parrish comes in for John Henson. And Cheeks is subbed in for Tim Duncan. Bender is checked in for Utah. Alex Abrinas comes in for Tatum. And he sinks the second.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Kuzma, left side. Pass to Washington. Offensive rebound, Parrish. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Parrish has got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
Malone, a screen on Washington. There's the drive. 6 on the shot clock. No one covering. Malone's got 6 in the quarter.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Ripped away. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Cheeks. They set the screen. Outside for Murray. Pass to Abrinas. From the arc. Parrish gets the rebound. Parrish has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Cheeks the pass to Parrish. Over in the corner, Washington. Hits the three-point bomb. Washington's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Duncan out there with Kyle Kuzma, then it's Parrish, then it's Cheeks, and it's Theus in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Tatum's gone 3 of 4 from distance. Only the 1 miss. Wow. Pass to Theus. Takes the 3. The shot's good from Parrish. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
He takes it in. Here's Theus. Bender with the rebound.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Fires from deep. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Thunder have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Theus the pass to Cheeks. 6 to shoot. Here's Kuzma. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Steps back. Here's Tatum. Sinking that tough shot. Jason Tatum.
You gotta love this. Tatum has that offensive hunger, and the young man is just going off.
Pass to Theus. 3-pointer. Utah with the rebound. Bender's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Jones trying to get open, and there's Bender. That's good on the assist by Rubio. Bender's got his first points of the night. Thunder trailing by 5. And Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Teams changing it up here. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie. And the 3 ball is good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
3 points.
And the Jazz lead by 5. Oklahoma City has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Kuzma, left side. Pass to Washington. Here's Theus. Kuzma sets a screen. And it's Theus missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Now Batase. Bogdanovich looking around. And the Jazz with another 3.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Here's Theus. For 3. And there's the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for the Thunder. And a switcher also for Utah. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Utah leading by 5. Malone sets the pick for Rubio. Into the lane, and he jams it in.
The D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Now Duncan. Duncan with the screen on Rubio. The 3 is off.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Now Batase from deep. He drills the 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Jazz have gone on a tear here in the 4th. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. A minute 42 left to play here in the 4th. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Thunder trailing by 8. From 15 feet away, it's good.
And loving the confidence, just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
The 3 goes down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. No good there. Jazz shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Tatum outside. Now Rubio. Screen by Malone. Fires from 14. It's in. His shot is pure.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Utah with the ball, following the score by Oklahoma City. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. With the step back, Tatum. Another chance here. He gets the bucket on the lay-in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
And so it's Utah with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you